Hello everyone, how are we doing today? Doing okay? Good, I'm glad. Hello Marky, how are you doing? Are you having fun on the words today? Thank you, Simon, for being active on the other side as well. I appreciate it. I'm just moving the Titan stuff off my desk. Because, I was watching Andy stream last night, and it turns out I have some of the new instructions. Hey Jay, how are you doing? Oh boy. Fair warning, fix. I'm not feeling well still. I missed the game. It's fine. Hey Ivy, how are you doing, sweetie? I'm just doing the social posts quickly. Okay, what's the website for this one? Tube. Doing okay, just making lunch. Nice. What are you making for lunch? And did you make me any? SG8 N T J T I Z C. Yay, exploded. Oh, Jay, have you sorted things out to do the GT? Sorry, the RTT in a couple weeks. Are you going with us, or because you told me? I think it's been like a week. You told me you'd get in touch, and you haven't. Okay, there we go. We're done.
I have a question for God. Why?
Oh dear.
Marquis _
Hey,
Ty
Lorna,
guys played.
how
I
you
have a
doing?
question for God. WHYYYY for 1000 channel points.
Can I repeat? Yeah, I can repeat. Um, remember the tournament that I asked you if you wanted to come to? That's the wrong one. I need this one. The RTT in a couple weeks that I'm going to. Carter's now going to it as well. So you don't need to worry about a ride necessarily because he will be picking me up on my pass because it's on his way. Are you coming? Because you said you'd get in touch to let me know, and you haven't. I'm guessing stuff's been going on, and that's totally fine. I just wanted to make sure. So I'd check, before the date because there's still enough time to get stuff ready. I still haven't done mine yet. Oh, I'm afraid I'm not much better than yesterday. I said on the phone I would skip that one. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't get that. I found an eBay seller that prints their own custom. Remember, I said I wanted some games with you first. I didn't know the two were exclusionary from each other. I thought you meant you wanted to have a few games first and then go, because that was what I suggested. But it's fine. Well, you don't need to worry about taking me because Carter's happy to just pick me up on my past. So that'll save you some fuel and no, you're fine, you're fine. Next one will probably be like next year or something. Because like my next one after this is November. But it's a team thing. When do you be mean to him? Right. This whip's better than mine anyway. It was a more comfortable ride to Alpha, I won't lie. Alright, so it's the like before and after here. So here's how stupid bright they are, and then they get dulled down just a little bit.
Red 3
Hello,
TTE played
Abby.
Murloc for 1000 channel points.
How are you doing, sweetie? Yeah, me and Carter are gonna go hang on base on Saturday. Wouldn't dare be mean to my boy Carter. Every time he hugs me, I need a ribcage X-ray. I get gentle hugs. Of course, I also need a freaking step stool to get up to height for him, so he has to reach so far down. Come on. I could not have physically gotten any further away from me if it tried. I get protocol motorbike hug. I get delicate hugs. I just realized I'm not wearing my collar. I told him that you were looking at like playing again, and he was excited to potentially play games. Last time we dapped up out flying across the room. Sorry, I'm having difficulty opening balls. No. Oh shit. I had the worst timing for a hand spasm. Okay, thankfully I'm wearing black, so it's not showing up. However, did get across a few things on the floor. At least it didn't get on the models, I think. Okay, I think we're relatively safe. Okay, cool. Also, I've run the new castle. I've got the new castle, so it's better right to Alpha. Nice, cool. I think he has an event on at like midway through October. I've not looked at signing up to it yet. Where is he? There we go. Where are your events? There we go. So yeah, the next one is the 19th. Is Sunday, 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks from now. Right, so now that I've cocked this up, go back to my concoction making. Hopefully I didn't make that too weak. Right. Ah, shit. We need to do the water dispensing. Hopefully not make a mess.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Ivy's
Okay, you
Requiem
almost got
played
it this time.
Hydrate for 100 channel points.
You almost got it this time, Ivy. If anyone hasn't seen me doing this before and is curious what the hell I'm doing, I only use deionized water in my wet palette and my water for painting. This way there is no minerals, there's no chance of like contamination. Go for it painting, hello, how are you doing today? Need to this one up as well. Oh, you dumbass. I just picked the wrong one up. It's because the other ones are marked. Oh my god. That was dumb. Okay, that also means I have less water than I thought I did. Okay, this one is actual water. Alrighty, so kitchen roll. I'm not using my fancy brushes for this one. I'm just gonna use the one I used for metallics, basically. Right, we've got 3 of them done so far. We have 9 more for just this one. Use only the fanciest. I'm not using my I mean, it would be good for testing, but I don't want to. I would do a lot more damage to the points this way. Oh, of course, I've got nice light pink nails this time, and purple. It's fine, it's fine. Alright, this should nicely. How is it flowing by comparison? A little bit weaker than before. Very careful. I didn't want to repeat. There we go. I'm gonna avoid all of the cloth and everything, like the tabardy bits, the dick towels. There's no need for them to be done, so I've put enough flow improver and thinner in this that it should just glide straight over the surface of everything and end up in the recesses and not be a worry for me. I just need to check for like excessive pooling in places and then correct that, because we don't want to make a mess of it. We want it nice and clean so that we can make it excessively bright. A little bit across the back. The shoulder pads are always super satisfying because the definition as it comes out. Much better. I rarely use inks for washes. Unless I'm working on clients' models, I rarely use washes in general for my stuff, but I really should be doing it a lot more rather than just like hard moding it for stuff. There's no need. You don't win a medal for it. These haven't been varnished or anything, by the way, so like the surface tension here is just over a matte surface. They do look a little bit shiny, like before I stick the ink on. They're really not. It's a very matte surface. The ink I used was a very matte one, because most fluorescent kind of isn't glossy. Or at least this one isn't. And it's gonna be a long process of just doing this. The client has asked, hey, so what have I got with you again? And then followed it up with like, can I like get the rest of the stuff and get you to quote it for me? So I've moved slowly enough with the Emperor's Children that we have caught up to the point where the client does want the rest of them, or is ready for the rest of them to get done as well. There wasn't a time limit on these or anything. But yeah, so we're gonna hello Tan, how are you doing? Sorry, and I phoned that in slightly, but I know that I can't pronounce that very well. So rather than getting it wrong, I'll just do part of your name for you. Sorry. I hope that you're doing well. I really wasn't sure what ink, what wash, whatever I was going to use on these. I did do a couple of little tests on like the foot of one of them. I was looking through various speed paints to see is there one that would work. I was looking at Luxion Purple's contrast and asking myself how much do I need to thin this to make it look good in the shadows? And the answer is I don't think it would have worked. I think it was too saturated with the shadows. So I'm going to use the Luxion Purple for the cloth and possibly some panels. We want purple and pink vibes. I'm good, thanks. Studying right now. Oh, what are you studying? Yeah, I was watching eBay Miniature Rescues last night. Well, technically this morning, early this morning. And it was him speed painting 2,000 points of Tyranids for Bricky. And it kind of made me realize a little bit that my idea of speed painting is wrong. Because when I try to speed paint stuff, it's I don't try to like cut too many corners. I just try to get it done fast. So thinking maybe I need to correct that perspective when it comes to speed painting my own stuff. Science. Oh, nice. Don't think I'd ever want to go back to academic studies, but I did enjoy science. I enjoyed chemistry most of the main three branches. I enjoyed it so much that I got my grandfather to let me do a open university course for chemistry when I was a kid. Well, tween? I think I was a tween. I do my Olympiads. Ultimate starter sets arriving next week. I'm actually getting started with Tyranids. Nice, nice. Don't overpaint them like I do for mine. It's that's an effect I don't like. I wonder if that needs more ink. I think it needs more ink to it. They're super simple army, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, do you mean playing or do you mean painting? Because you can make any of them simple in terms of painting. You can also make any of them super, super complex. Both, I guess. Nids is in a tricky spot at the moment because it's not like a lot of armies where like you can table your opponent kind of thing. They don't have as good of they haven't got as much fight in them. However, they play the objective really well. So your objective with Nids is to just play the objective. Like you're not in there to hit hard, smash. No, sorry, hit fast, smash hard, kill everything if they can't do anything if they have no units. Like that's Tyranids have some stuff that has a little bit of teeth to it, but that's not how they function as an army. You have to be more tactical with them. They're a fun army to play though. It'll likely be altered next edition, so you've probably got what, not 8-9 months, and then the army is likely to change somewhat in how it plays. But yeah, like Tyranids isn't the army where someone goes, "Oh, I played against them and you know they managed to stop all my plans turn one and I just couldn't get momentum back." Like that's not the kind of thing it is. It's the I was beating the Nids and then turn 3 they did some stuff and I got behind on points and then turn 4 even more behind and turn 5 I couldn't win. I don't know that they will do an index reset for 11th though because we still haven't got all the codexes. So like there's a pretty strong chance that it's going to be like 9th edition where like the last one to get their codex in 8th edition was, I think it was Imperial Guards, and they basically started the edition with a codex. We're getting the last codex in a couple of weeks. So what, 7-8 months worth of playtesting with the last codex before we get a new refresh. That feels iffy. I'm not painting sorry, I'm not new to painting models, mass form models. Ah, cool. For models, what brushes and clippers do I use? I recommend single-edged clippers. All I have is Godhand. Godhand would be good, but Gunpla kit makers will scream at you because you'll blunt them over time. They're the sprue is too thick for Godhands. I would recommend similar things like single-sided nippers, but I would recommend like Green Stuff Worlds, maybe. not Green Stuff World. Sorry, fuck. I never recommend Green Stuff World. They're terrible people. Redgrass Games. Sorry, it was a three-part name and my brain stifled. Unless they do a new faction again like World Eaters, that's true. It's true. For paintbrushes, I use Rosemary Co. There are links in my description. I build gunpla. Yeah, I guessed by the god hands. I have gunpla as well. But yeah, the gunpla sprues are a lot thinner than Warhammer sprues. So you'll damage your god hand over time. It isn't worth it. I'd recommend just grabbing some single-sided nippers from like Redgrass Games. Not Green Stuff World though, because allegedly, throw that one in there for safety. They take products from small companies or like individuals, and then they put a copyright claim over them to prevent the original seller from selling them anymore. Allegedly. Wink. So yeah, don't recommend them. But yeah, your god hands will work amazingly on Warhammer. You have three. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, if I had three pairs, yes, I would sacrifice one to Warhammer. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that'll do very well. Paintbrushes, I use a brand called Rosemary Co. I use Kolinsky brushes. This one is an Element Games Regiment brush. This is being used for inks and metallics because I don't care about it. I am currently testing my own personal brushes for like making my own brand. I'm not doing that for this inking because this is going to be very brutal work and I don't need to do that with this. This is a perfectly good brush for this purpose. Yeah, it's your god hands will do fine. I would say use some nice Kolinsky brushes. Even if you're starting out, they're not terribly like expensive. You can't ruin them unless you consistently get paint up in the ferrule, or you're like jamming them into your paint pot, like you're trying to stab someone. You can't ruin them. You know, 8 poundish for a brush that'll last you a long time. You'll get your money's worth from it. I use Godhand brushes, but I think I'm spoiled. I only have an extra fine ones. So I got some Citadel brushes. I wouldn't use Citadel brushes myself, but whatever brushes you want to use, fine. Am I just not putting enough on this? It's not working as well as it was before, and I'm not sure why. You know what? Just to be safe, I'm gonna waste it. No sense in trying to make it work. Can I fully airbrush paint my Warhammer? I mean, you can do whatever you want to it. Do you mean can you make it look the best thing ever just by using an airbrush only and not paintbrushes? Not really. Like, are you gonna paint the eyes with an airbrush? Airbrushing your stuff will speed you through it, but you know, there's a balance. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I've just got to go. Bye. Oh, thank you very much for the sub. I hope you have a wonderful day. Take care. Right, we're gonna redo this to the recipe I did before. And see if this works better. I have no idea what I messed up there. The client for these said they might drop by later. I felt bad that the last time they showed up, I was not working on their stuff. But that happens. I can't guarantee when I'll work on stuff. I did want to do that whole, Emperor's Children on a Monday, Space Wolves on a Friday, Titans on Tuesday and Thursday, etc. Like, I would still want to do that. I just, I had stuff in the way. Hey, CJ, how you doing? I'm tired yet? Can't sleep? Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. You got a little batch of insomnia, or is there something going on? For some reason, right now, I need like 6 times more sleep than normal. It's frustrating the hell out of me. My sinuses are feeling like someone's punched me in the nose. Restless leg syndrome, legs won't let me sleep. I'm sorry. Mostly for a lot of armies, like this is something that would be much easier to get done. I need to utilize my washers and stuff more often. The highlights are going to be interesting. I do kind of think like maybe I should have done a white dry brush over this before I did the airbrushing, just so that I would have like the brightest, pinkest, most luminous edge highlights. How are your projects going at the moment? Been a minute, so I can't remember where you were at with them. Oh god, the horror. I've just realized it's Wednesday. And why the fuck is it drying that way? Oh, right, there's a wet. Whoopsie. This one is a lot more. I don't want to do it again. Hey Adam, thank you for the lurk. Just got all the bits finished Blood Angels, but I gotta sort them back. Yeah, like you can see from the initial ones, there wasn't that much in the way of like overspill. I think I thinned it too much. So we're gonna go again. We'll do half size this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a lot less than I put in last time, so that's. I'm gonna put that one to one side. Move on to this one. I'm on camera, right? I was just making sure. Yeah, this feels a lot more like it should be. Okay, so 5, 15, 10. Where are my tweezers? There's a tiny little bit of like lint. There was a tiny little bit of lint. Ah, I straightened it out. Why did my music turn off? Did I get a message? Oh, cool. Black Crow Gaming just got an affiliation with Colorforge. So we have a affiliate discount thingy for it now. That's cool. We're ready to the Pinky Boys. I'm very happy with how the wash is coming out for these. The teething issue just now is I was eyeballing the recipe. Not ideal, but yeah, all good. So this will be 2,000 points total of Emperor's Children for the client. I don't know the full list. I do know that they said they want a fulcrum on top of everything else, so that they always have the 2,000 points painted, and then they can sub in fulcrum when they want to, which is a smart way to do it. I'm doing Thousand Suns for my partner because she likes building, but she doesn't like painting. Or at least she doesn't like painting Warhammer. She likes painting things like once, so she prefers things like D&D characters and like little statuettes and busts and stuff like that. So that's totally fine. I don't mind painting hers for her. Unsure if I will count that as or not because it's not actually a commission, but there's 3,500 points worth there. I mean, like for the portfolio, because I was thinking about, you know, using the different factions like freaking gym badges. You know, can I paint an army of everything for different clients? It's actually how I got both this and the Space Wolves commission was because I was like, I want to paint both of these things. So I offered like a little bounty, kind of 10% off if you get an army commission of these things. And the client for Emperor's Children did not know I was doing that. I still held it up though, because that's honesty. And I would feel horrible about that otherwise. But maybe I'll make a little list thing, and I'll just flatly offer the 10% off for whichever ones are first. We were talking about it with hobby hires for when they get their website up and running. We wanted them to include like an achievement system for us. Hobby hires, by the way, is a company slash website that's being made where clients will be able to like go and say, this is the thing. Essentially bounty boarding commissions. And then, artists can pick things up as necessary. Or, we can have specialized information on people's personal pages to just say, oh, this person's really good at Grimdark. This person's great at super punchy OSL. This person's really good at doing like nostalgic paint jobs, etc., etc. Old Hammer, things like that. And we asked for like achievement badges for different things. So like one for each faction in 40k, and then an overall one for like having done all of the factions of 40k, and then AOS, and then Star Wars Legion, and D&D characters for like classes and all that kind of thing. And that's all great, and it's great ADHD kind of motivation and completionism. I think honestly I might just do it for myself as well, my own website, and just have myself a little showcase checklist. I need to do more work on the website, but I'm not very good with website design. It's not my forte. Don't know anyone whose forte it is though. can't actually remember what color they wanted for the trim on these. Kind of feel like gold would suit really well though. Because we're also looking at bright blue bases and we're looking at green glows on like the plasma, the cartridges for this, I think, the eyes. The power swords are going to be like the NMM style kind of green glow. So instead of like blue you normally see, they'll be acid green. It's gonna look super cool, super pretty. Not every day you get to paint something this ridiculously bright. I would love to find something in my normal armies, like for my own stuff, to use this pink on. Well, I really don't know. I was a little bit tempted to do my world eaters in this pink. We'll see if I can incorporate this into my Tau in some fashion. Maybe my Necrons. But yeah, for now I'm not sure. Maybe my Dark Eldar. Fabulous World Eaters. Yeah, just like instead of how bright red they are, just imagine it in like fluorescent pink. They would be so obnoxiously bright. They would be an assault on your eyes right before they're an assault on your ranks. Garish and gorish. Hey, weirdly, same mix. Oh, hang on, do I need to just mix it again? They will be angrily aware of breast cancer. Aren't we all? Remember, folks, check yourself regularly for lumps. There is no shame in it. Go to the doctor. Better embarrassed than dead. The earlier you catch it, the better. So, for context of this first, my mum was the one that got me playing MMOs. Uh, she got me playing Star Wars Galaxies and then later World of Warcraft. So my mum understands gaming terms to a degree, because you know she raid healed World of Warcraft and whatnot. Anyway, I have said more than once to my mum about like when we've brought this subject up, that the biggest DPS increase is being alive, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I hadn't thought about it that way," because it's something we used to yell at the suicidal DPS that would just charge themselves into the enemy and get mulched right away. So it's become a very normal phrase now. It's also something I tell myself when I'm having a really rough health time with my EDS and whatnot. I just remind myself that, you know, the biggest DPS increase, i.e. painting, comes from being functional, i.e. alive. It's not my fault as a fire mage. I play Russian roulette with the other fire mages who crits last dies. I think they've changed that a lot since then. No, it was mainly the warriors and the rogues. The rogues would overdo things back when threat was an issue, and the warriors would purposefully taunt lesser enemies so that they would get hit. More rage. They just throw out Berserker Rage, so you got some rage from being hit. And then I don't think it does that anymore though. I think it's just immunity to fear now. But yeah, they throw out Berserker Rage, so they got some extra rage from being hit. Throw a taunt on one of the lesser enemies, get pummeled a little bit, scare the shit out of the healer, and then they'd have like the extra rage spare to do a couple more things. Didn't always go to plan. Sometimes the tank didn't notice, didn't yank threat back off them quick enough. He just got pummeled. I actually miss dancing as a warrior. I know that there was a lot of warriors that didn't like it, but I actually really did like it. It had a good flow. But then I was also a PvPer, so like it was very normal for me to be running around, swap stance, intercept to charge and stun, beat the hell out of them, back to battle, switching to defensive with a sword and board when you need to, etc. I liked the kind of skill ceiling of it. You had it in you to get really good, you got really good results. So when they do their like vanilla plus thing, whatever it is that they're working on, I forget what it is. I think I might actually play it. I have been considering playing hardcore on stream occasionally. It won't be on the YouTube side of things, just the Twitch. Unless I get the second YouTube channel sorted out for gaming. But then that would mean that I need 3 channels, one for wargaming, one for painting, and one for video gaming. And at what point does it become too much? I'll tell you, the wargaming one at least is not having a weekly upload. The gaming ones wouldn't be so bad because, like, you know, we go and do a long ass stream or a subathon or something on Twitch. Then say that goes for 6 hours. And chop that up into 30-minute episodes. There you go. This 3 months worth of uploads weekly. Granted, it'll probably take a couple days to edit. Day for the filming / streaming. Some bits cut out, some bits rearranged a bit, maybe. Just for interest. Not sure how I'm going to do the fleshy bits yet on these, but I think they'll be interesting. Probably something like very warm tanned kind of color. Like, obviously it'll be flayed, but like golden flesh rather than like super pale or anything like that. I think it'll just fit the color scheme better. Oh, right. So I mentioned this yesterday on stream, but my friend Carter bought a like a job lot of Warhammer from someone that was like going back to the States and paid very little for it. Mostly like Blood Angels, and some Drakari and some Necrons. And he's given me all the Necrons because I'm rebuilding my Necron collection. I had to sell it when I went full time, just to make sure I could cover costs, pay my mortgage, etc. And he took the Dark Eldar stuff himself, because he wants to get started with that. He recently got the old Dark Eldar Combat Patrol, which I've been looking at for years and thinking, yeah, I should really get that before they change it, because two transports in there that's fantastic for the money. I never did, so that wasn't very smart of me. But I one of the things that were in amongst the Drakari stuff was a Tantalus. And it's a 240 point model, I believe. 18 wounds, strength 10. I think it's 16-inch movement. Holds 16 troops. Has a firing deck of 16 as well, so all of them that are inside, you can use their guns. It has an impact rule, so you charge it into things and it'll do mortals. And then you could also like tank shock things as well at the same time for double. Potentially, clear out a squad before you've even had to roll anything. Not sure if you can do the thing anymore where like you can ram into something, tank shock it, kill it, consolidate into another unit that's very close nearby, and then get them with your actual attacks. But it's the first vehicle that's not like a walker or a dreadnought, something like that, or a demon that actually has fairly decent melee. Especially against things like Space Marines. So I was a bit shocked when he didn't want it. Like, oh, I remember watching Eons of Battle do that one. It was a cool project. And he said that's exactly why I'm not doing it. Because I saw how much work that is. That. Have fun. So my first Drakari model is a Tantalus. It's a Legends unit. that I don't even know how much it costs. I know how much it costs in game. I don't know how much the model actually costs. But I'm slowly amassing Forge World stuff here. Okay, that is all of the noise marines done. Have a little drink. If I haven't missed anything. Thank you, Ivy. It was.
Ivy's Requiem played energy drinks for 1000 channel points.
I didn't even see the follow we got like 40 minutes ago. Time was it 40 minutes ago? It's about 1 o'clock. Yeah, it didn't come up in chat. Is this a real person? Account created 7 hours ago. Right, we're just gonna ban them. They can submit a ban appeal if they're not sorry, if they are a real person. I had to find that one via the freaking email you get. Oh, Ruby, there's no music. Yeah, sorry, it just died. Just a moment. Okay, there you go. Oh, right, stretch. Oh, that actually corrected a few things. Thank you. I feel a lot better now. Thank you. I think I just probably showed tummy a little bit, but whatever. Oh, right, so. On this one, it's a little not great. Yeah, we've got 12 noise marines all done up. Right. Blood Exultant. Oh, how is the shatter point going, Ivy? Are you making progress? I need to find a free day where like Becca's not doing any coursework or anything, and I don't have stuff to catch up on, so that I can build the shatter point stuff with her for the starter box. Got 3 boxes so far, 4 more to go before the train. Oh, you're making progress. Good job, sweetie. I have a mountain of boxes behind me because of the very generous people in our community. I have so much to build. Of course, I need to build the commission stuff first, so I'm building the Sylvanas boxes that Mike got me because they need to be like done for examples kind of pronto-ish. But yeah, I've got got the wolves to build. I need to check in with the client for the wolves. They haven't sent me any corn bits yet, so I don't know. I know I'm using some of the grey tide stuff for their things, but I don't know when they're sending me the corn bit. I guess I need to work out what the height difference for Shatterpoint to Legion is as well, so that I can look at printing myself some extra terrain off for it. Like, I'm a Star Wars nerd. I want to print off a bunch of different environments that they might be in. It'd be a fun process, honestly. Imperial area, like an outpost or something. Places out on the rim. Help Nar Shaddaa. That's great. So many options. Right. So these are in squads. So I need to first of all I need to recreate my potion. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna have to top up my little bottle of flow improver soon though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 10 drops this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can really get creative with Star Wars Drink. Yeah, it's got so much like expanded history. There's so much you can do with it. So I feel a lot more free with that than I do with Warhammer because they don't really describe anywhere for Warhammer. A lot of plastic toys are about the right scale. It's like, really? Did not know that.
You will now be offered to the blood god.
Oh no, not
Blood
the
for
blood
the blood
god.
god. Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god. Blood for the
Wrong,
blood god.
wrong
Blood for the blood
gods.
god. Blood for the blood god.
Jotun Hart played Blood for the Blood God for 1000 channel points.
It is funny that, like, of the Chaos Gods, Slanesh actually kind of encompasses the other three as well. Just think about it. They rather use all of the kind of things of the others as well. Like what? Khorne, excessive violence and bloodshed. Tzeentch, the god of overthinking, essentially. Like everything is according to a plan. Changing of ways, excessive change, excessive planning. Nurgle, excessive life. Like, what is rot and decay but an excess of life trying to alter itself? Slutnash for office. Yeah, I need to. I've said it for so long now. I really do need to get these shelves up. Quite simply because if I don't, if we have like one, I haven't even ordered the last lot of stuff from Saturday for Throne. If we have another stream like that, I will be quite literally drowning in plastic. I don't have enough room to store it at the moment. It's in a pile behind me. So currently I can't use the 3D printer. Go with the worst vote. She Who Thirsts. Look how much more. Oh, you can't tell because of the light. There you go. How much more defined that is. I have to keep an eye on that bit to see if that keeps replenishing. But yeah, these are. Maybe I should tone the light down just slightly for the. There you go. I just had a thought. They've got so much in the way of like flayed skin on themselves. but they also kind of wear them like chaps. Like an emperor's children wearing assless chaps would not be like an assless set of chaps. It would be like made of a person minus their ass. Like, look at them. They're wearing bootcut power armor as it is, and now they've got like people chaps. Yeah, I'm thinking for my Drakari, maybe I'll go like pinks, purples, and blacks. Give me an excuse to use this wonderful pink color. Just from the sound of how heavy that thing that just passed us was, that should not be driving on our roads. All the pink all the time. iPhone, welcome our new assless chap overloads. You surprise me, Ivy. Hey, and you're an Eldar player. Oh, have you seen the artwork for the new Drakari character versus the actual model? They made the model so pretty, and I actually really love that. It's like the only reason I want to get her. She's really pretty. But the artwork makes her look dreadful. Your point. I'm just saying, like, you know.
Emotional damage.
Jotun Hart played emotional damage for 1500 channel points.
I think I saved a picture of it on my phone for the comparison. Yeah. All right. So I'll put this in on the PC and then show it. Thing is, the first thing I noticed about her was for the artwork version is she looks like a Black Templar initiate. A certain thought of favorite Welsh sheik. Thanks. Um, she looks like she looks like a Black Templar's initiate that has fallen off the path. Very, very different characters there. Seriously, her hair does look like a bowl cut with like really big plume. I'm gonna paint mine pretty. The thing is, like, generally they're good at like nailing things from artwork to, and generally, not always, generally they're good at nailing things from artwork to model. This one, like, they didn't show the artwork ahead of time, I think. They showed it afterwards. People were already talking about how like she looks like Shadowheart, she's so pretty, love her already, etc. And then the artwork gets shown and everyone goes, ugh. Like they're happy with it as it is. Like, I mean, it convinced God, that's depressing. All it took was a pretty girl to get me to consider Dark Eldar after 10 editions or whatever. I don't remember if they were in from the start. I don't think they were. They might have been. I'm old and my memory's failing. Um but they got me to consider Drakari. All it took was a pretty Dark Eldar character. The whole like Hellraiser aesthetic doesn't really do it for me. I think with the Dark Eldar, I'll be smart though, and I'm not going to um painstakingly like go through and dry brush it. Sorry, edge highlight everything. I'll dry brush a lot of it. I think make use of the amount of texture on them. Maybe I will make them like bloody and whatnot. I don't have any armies that are covered in blood. If I did, it'd probably be the World Eaters, but then that's red on red, so how actually I'll ask after I've BRB'd for a sec. And I need to go use the bathroom in a sec. So a good thing about this is if it starts drawing patchy, I can actually kind of go back and just sort it out for a sec. Okay, there's the sergeant done. I don't remember what the sergeant's called. Right, I'll be just one sec, folks. We'll stick you on the BRB screen just for a moment. Sorry, we're back in a sec. Don't worry about the words. I'm switching over since I'm back. Hello again, everyone. Sorry that took so long. The door went. The pile grows ever larger. Sorry, I was trying to get through the gap at the side of my desk, and I just knocked half of the stuff that's stacked there off with my tits. Bear with me just a moment, please. There is currently only like an 8-inch at the end of the desk between that and the display case. No, 10-inch gap, 10-inch gap. So I have to kind of like shimmy to get through. And unfortunately, my printer is on the end of this desk, and I'm in the really bad habit of stacking things on top of my printer. So that's where my dry brush palette is and where my cheaper dry brushes are. The ones I use for terrain that I don't give a shit about. And I just turn the corner and smack them off with my boobs. Like you do. Rotten, hello, how are you doing? Thank you for the lurk. Hope that your day is going well. Alrighty. Back again. I've been hella busy with uni and work. I've missed watching the stream. Aw, sweetie, I'm sorry. So, the goodies. We have Elrond in 3 flavors. Zoom this out for a minute. These are things that have arrived from the Throne wishlist gifts on Saturday on our sponsored stream. So, yeah, 3 versions of Elrond. His armored version, his helmetless armored version, and his mounted version. Oh wait, no, that's just a high elf warrior. Okay, so it's 2 Elronds, and then I was like, why do they got 3 outfits anyway? This is from Tycho. Well, it's from Mike, but bought from Tycho. So we have the Rebel Alliance starter set. This one is 22 Rebel Troopers, 6 Wookiee Warriors, 7 Rebel Commandos, and Luke Skywalker in his like kind of, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a yellowy jacket. The Heroes of the Rebellion. So 2 versions of Luke, both the version that came in this one as well. So you don't have to buy this box anymore to get this. You don't have to buy the big box to get him. You can buy this one. And then the customizable Rebel Officer and Agent. These are really cool kits. They come with a whole bunch of different options inside them. If you've ever built the old Space Marine kit, where it's like, you know, the Force Commander, it's like that. Alright, these are going to pile down there. Do I have access to the other one? No, it's towards the bottom. Is it towards the bottom? Where the fuck is it? Is it over there? Oh, it's over here. The only thing I'm questioning is here is the Imperial customizable officer, right? Look at the size difference here. Like, you can see it on my camera. The 2 Jedi kit is supposed to be very cool as well. Ooh. I didn't know there was a 2 Jedi kit. But yeah, so there's even... Actually, no, I should keep the Imperial Officer a bit separate because that was for a sponsor. We're going to do a video on that one. It's the GAR equivalent. GAR equivalent? I don't know what the GAR is. I'm sorry. Oh, Grand Army of the Republic. I see. Oh, right. Okay, gotcha. So you've got Imperial Agent and Officer, you've got Rebel Agent and Officer, and then you've got Grand Army of the Republic Jedi kit. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, yeah. What do the Separatists have then? Oh, super tactical droid. Okay. So yeah, they get the droids version. Good call. Good call. I feel like that's a box that you could buy multiple times, honestly. And then yeah, this is the box we've just gotten. These were a gift from Mike and supplied by Tycho's Games. You should check out Tycho. I haven't got a command for him yet. I need to redo all my commands. If you haven't already, oh good, that put it in both chats. If you haven't already checked him out, you should, and you can get 10% off your order with code roll1 to explode at checkout. 3D objectives look good. Oh, this is just Vader in general views. Okay. Looking for the Jedi. There it is. Customizable Jedi. It's a great idea. Honestly, it's such a rebuyable kit. Ooh, Jewel Saber. Jarkai. Oh, double bladed too. Very nice. They're doing a lot better in terms of and there's the Outlaws version. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Legion is cool and all, but I do love the bigger scale of Shatterpoint. That's fair. Imagine, well, Shatterpoint's kind of like the kill team of Legion. Imagine playing Shatterpoint scale Legion. Oh, Commander and Padawan Ahsoka. Cool, cool. Right, that's that then. Yeah, that's they haven't got a starter set for like the Outlaws yet, but I'd be curious about it. Also, so we have Heroes of the Rebellion pack. I didn't see a Heroes of the Empire pack. Oh well. Oh, it's literally just Veers and Vader. Oh, you literally just built Veers now. Hey, Crystal, how are you doing? Good morning, evening, night, whatever it is. Beautiful, sexy people. It's currently 2:25 p.m. for me. We just had a little delivery of some gifts from Saturday sponsored stream that people purchased for me. So I'm running out of room. I'm turning into a storage room of boxes. I am very grateful, very thankful for all of the wonderful gifts from people. I just need to get my ass in gear and actually do some DIY. And I really don't want to. Yes, gifts. So we had 2 times Elrond and Elven Warrior Standard Bearer. We had Star Wars Legion, Custom Rebel Officer and Agent. I think I'm going to do a video on that as well because I'm already doing one for a sponsor, so I may as well complete it. Heroes of the Rebellion, which is 2 Lukes, a Leia, a Han, and a Chewie. And then the one that absolutely does not fit on camera, the starter set. Starter sets are honestly like such a good purchase, especially for people that are doing multiple kind of projects for that game as well. I've just seen that Legion Imperialis is also now doing basically a combat patrol for all 3 kind of sides of it: the Astartes, the the Solar Auxilia, and the Mechanicus. It's a lot of models too, honestly. I kind of want to do the Legions one. I have a couple of sprues here built, ready to do some stuff on. I just haven't done them. What got you into Star Wars, if I could ask? Yeah, sure. So slight tangent first. The first film I ever watched as a child was Jurassic Park when I was like 4. But the second film I ever watched was Star Wars: A New Hope, and my mom used to sit there and watch it with me, and she would read the entirety of the opening crawl for me every single time I watched Star Wars from like aged 5 to maybe like 11. Like obviously I could read it myself. I got in trouble in primary school for reading books that were beyond what I should be reading, and they felt it wasn't appropriate to be reading things like The Hobbit. But anyway, yeah, I got into it because my mom got me to watch it, and she likes Star Wars as well. Um, so much so we ended up playing Star Wars Galaxies together when that was still live. It was my first step into an MMO, and that was playing it with my mom. So Hereditary. A lot of my gaming tastes I think have come from mom as well. Oh my god, it's got like a, a spike studded cod piece. Um, yeah, like Star Wars, Command and Conquer. Um, a lot of things came from mum. Um, best memories. Aw, thank you. Yeah, it's because nowadays, like if I watch it with mum, I will joke like if I watch a Star Wars film with mum, I'll jokingly start reading the opening crawl. I do remember like needing to get to work for 7 in the morning, and mum was up early, and I was still living at home. Um, so I woke up pretty early for some reason. I don't remember what, but we ended up eating breakfast and watching Robot Chicken Star Wars together before I went to work. It was like 4:30, 5 in the morning. Oh, sorry, I need to zoom back in. Yeah, um that kind of experience, and then combined with everything that happened in Star Wars Galaxies and onwards, I love Star Wars. When I was a kid and I was doing Warhammer, I often said that if there was a Star Wars Warhammer, I'd play that, and I might not play Warhammer anymore. Um, Thankfully, Star Wars Legion didn't come out until um, Warhammer had a very like firm grip on me, so I found my love in Warhammer. I found my joy. Um, but Star Wars Legion is also really cool. I think if I ever went into like doing the monthly release 3D models rather than what I'm doing now, um, I would be crawling through the entirety of like Star Wars EU stuff and Star Wars Galaxies and all that kind of stuff, and I would be making everything absolutely modular and just filling out this enormous backlog of parts so that you could make absolutely anything you needed in Star Wars. You could play the Star Wars RPGs with it, etc. The Fantasy Flight ones, I can't remember. I believe the first one's Edge of Empire, and then I think the second one's Age of Rebellion. Oh, wait, the third one is Force and Destiny. I remember all of them. But I have the starter set, the GM screen, and the like extra for all three of them, which is great because they don't make them anymore. So one day I will run a full campaign using fully printed out models and everything, and original models, and diorama like scenery bits, etc. Do a full in-person thing. I've already spoke to a couple of troublemakers about it. That is not. Oh my god, it is. Shit. How the fuck do I clean that up? That's a bit of sprue. I missed a bit of sprue. That's a connection point. Well, shit. That's super, super obvious. I don't do that. What the hell? Where's my clippers? Guess I'm gonna have to do a patch job just there. Don't worry, it will never look like there was anything there once I'm done. But goddamn, I normally don't get shit like that. We all make mistakes, we're all human. Allegedly. Some of us might be of the Fang having not liking Sun disposition, but allegedly human. Also, sorry if the music isn't to taste. I'm having to use royalty-free stuff at the moment because we're dual streaming to YouTube, and much as I would love to listen to, the stuff we normally listen to on Twitch, doesn't work for the VOD, sadly. In fact, I need to update the hype train sound to a cover, because last time I did get hit for the Ozzy Osbourne Crazy Train. Which is funny because I have that on the same track for Twitch, and I never get hit on that one. The music's on a different track, so that doesn't record, but the sound alerts do. Oh, there's another thing I realized last night, by the way. Because of the incredibly generous like gift subbing and everything on Twitch, um, we actually have a ton of emote slots unlocked now. Like there's a good what 10, 11 for regular and animated ones. So I need to look at doing that now. Good news is we have so much more in the way of options. So I can finally include some stuff like, you know, a lol one, and you know, all sorts of like more expressive ones that we wanted to add but without removing anything, and now we can. So so that is a thing we get to do. These ones are tormentors, I believe. Yeah, melee is tormentors, and then the other ones are I don't remember. I'm trying to learn the names, but no, I can't think what it is. I've got the instructions somewhere around here, but I can. I feel like we've heard this song very recently. No, we haven't. It just sounds like everything else. It just made me think, just by saying bridges, I wish we had more terrain and stuff that we used for bridges and stuff. But it would be difficult unless it's like a really wide river so that flyers could go over it, but people couldn't. Probably need like a larger board for it. Go maybe like 5 feet instead of 4 feet wide, so that you've got extra space for a giant river that goes through the center of it. With a couple bridges or like 3 bridges going across it. But at that point, you're getting into kind of narrative territory, so. Not that there's anything wrong with that, I like it. It just gets to the point where you've got to start adding a lot more things to balance it. Narrative boards can be fun to play on though. Yeah, I agree. I do miss when attacker and defender kind of meant something more than just who's going first. Like having one side starting in on top of like a fortress wall or something would not be terrible. But you know, competitive. It'd be a formula. I mean, they've already done the thing for WTC where like it's a points differential as to like your actual points. Surely there's a points differential you could work out for the advantage of having like the defensive side. When you get to the casual game with insufficient terrain, then it gets really wonky. Yeah, true. I'm playing with Carter basically all day this Saturday coming. And like we're taking an excess of terrain. Some boards they've had for Goonhammer Narratives have a load of fun. I think. Oh no, it's a different one. I was like, is that the one that Paul was playing on?
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Ivy's Requiem
Yes,
played
ma'am.
Hydrate for 100 channel points.
Ready, just a second. There was one they did with Zero G and Asteroid, so units had to jump between. That's cool. I like that. Right, gotta go get some stuff done. Okie dokie. Thank you for hanging, and I will drink. Yeah, like it'd probably be more suited to like AOS. But for those that have played Warcraft, I'm just imagining like say Nagrand with your floating like chunks of the world. That would be cool to do. It'd be cool to play on. It could be run as if it's in reality, or you could run it like it's in the warp. Have some gates to go up. I'd love to do that. Yeah, it'd be really fun. Have some like temporal gates or something to get you up on platforms as things that don't have fly. Like, giving flyers the ability to fly around literally anywhere would be amazing for that. But then you'd have to factor that into the building of the aircraft so that they had adjustable like sticks and stuff to hold them up at that kind of height. At that point, you'd be playing a very different game. Yeah, the game would be baller, but like it would also be quite a different game. It'd probably be the thing that would make them overpowered to have flyers. But you couldn't play the game with just flyers that way because it wouldn't work. You still need to be able to take objectives and stuff. So things like jump troops would be really, really important. things with like scout and reactive moves and stuff would be useful as well. Especially like move, shoot, move. Imagine just blasting at something and then hopping through a portal. Throw in my previous idea for like Codex Flora and Fauna. Have some wild critters and stuff about too. Rift Stalker predators and things. Flying creatures that would cause harassment. It would all be very, very involved. But then, like, I also kind of want naval combat stuff in the Warhams, but there's not really any point to it. Like, why would you have a dreadnought style thing on water when you can essentially just send a Thunderhawk? Need something bigger? Send a Stormbird. Like, why limit yourself to water if you can fly? Could be interesting there. Thinking like the first mission of Command and Conquer 95. Like you're setting up a base and then you've got the GDI boat that's just kind of going backwards and forwards and shooting. But the simple answer to that would be just don't go to that area. I want a reason to build a 40k orc pirate ship other than just display that. Yeah, okay, that's honestly great. Imagine a water world. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe that's the thing we need for the explanation. Like we would have Imperial dreadnoughts and everything if it was a mostly water planet with a few islands, and the orcs were just there building pirate ships. There's squadrons of orc fighters. And it's just naval and air combat. Occasional little islands with objectives and stuff on them. I can't think what the name of the map is. There was a map for Battlefield 1 where it was just a series of islands. One side starts on an aircraft carrier. You have to make your way to shore somehow. There's a bunch of there's like big open gaps of water and stuff between the objectives. I cannot think what the name of the map is because it's been a while. It's been a while, and yeah, that would work. That would be cool. Like you need to get some transports. Air transports would be useful and good actually. Um, Shoot your people up the board. Get them on the objectives, holding them down. You've got naval and air to harass. Again, it probably needs to be a really narrative thing though. But yeah, it'd be great to see like, you know, the Titan Orc. All the orc custom flyers that people make. You know, the orc equivalent of SEAL Team 6 in frog suits just coming out of the water. It would be ridiculous. But yeah, it would need to be probably a narrative specific campaign for it, just because like you'd need to custom make some units for it too. I've thought about the pirate ship as under the part of the Zeppelin, but still no games to use it in. You know, I'd love that shit. Like I'm imagining the Imperial destroyer, which being something that's like a cross between a what do you call them? Mastodon and a Thunderhawk. I adore narrative games and campaigns. I think I do as well. I've not done anything like that since I was a kid, though. Um, it was kind of looked down on because you were playing pretend, but like also it's all we're fucking doing right now. It just happens to be loaded with dice. We're all playing pretend. It's fine. People worry too much about perception. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm trying to kill my own cringe so that I don't care about stuff like that. But like, it kind of reminds me of the people that like set the rules for not what you're not allowed to do in Elden Ring. Like, it doesn't count unless you don't use any spells, or it doesn't count unless you do X, Y, Z. Did a bunch back in the States. Yeah, it'd be really cool to do just like a big narrative weekend thing. That's a lot of organization. That's a lot of planning. That's a lot of money. That's hotels people need to get and everything. Unless you've got like a pre-existing club and you're like organizing it all together. Like I was talking to Andy on his stream about, you know, we do a huge Legions one, you know, narrative campaign, full galactic world map and everything. We play Battlefleet Gothic for the battles in space, Legions Imperialis for the really big games, Apocalypse for like the large but smaller conflicts. 40k for the ones smaller than that. Kill team for the little things, etc. Or the dry brushing is a novice crowd, or the airbrush is cheating. Yeah, same diff. Yeah. Got a Crusade campaign running at the moment, 3 of us. They both have Imperial Guards. My orcs have taken over a historic guard planet and they're trying to reclaim it. That sounds good. Are the two guard players like different types of regiments? Like, do you have a heavy division and like an infantry division, or is it kind of a mix for both? Sorry, the thing that I was saying about with Andy was like, would need 18 people to play it, and it would be a ginormous event thing that would take months to do. Like, even if you didn't film it, it would take months, because you just give each person a legion and make the decisions like as to where you go, where the conflicts would be, and it'd basically just be acting out the entirety of the Horus Heresy. Like, you could follow what they did, or you could divert things differently yourself. You could see, with dice rolls, would it have made a difference? Or like if you did the exact same thing that they all did, but your dice didn't favor you as the history did. Stuff like that. We thought that'd be fucking cool. But again, like, you'd have to be so very comfortable that like you don't have to worry about an income during that time. Ain't no way you can do that while maintaining any kind of work, even in our work being painting models. They both have mix, so they're teaming up. Fair enough. Mm. Right, that's half of them. Oh, I remembered one. Obsessionist is the name of their sergeants. I don't remember anything else. Let's increase these up back. Get a little bit more room. They look a little bit messy at the moment because why are you rocking? You just have like little tabs worth of plastic. Um, yeah, they'll get cleaned up. Don't worry. Yeah, I feel like you can do the narrative things with like Tyranids quite easily as well. You just have majority forces coming together, and I'm trying to fend off a wave or multiple waves. You can make it really unbalanced that way as well, and then just have it so that you've got objectives that need to be fulfilled, reinforcements coming in at certain steps. That kind of thing. Very Starship Troopers, you know? Posted a couple photos from the past. Oh, okay, I'll go have a look. Have a look. Wow, that is very focused on your terrain. I get where you're coming from with this though. Like it's fenced in. Nice big board. Is that an 8x4? No, sorry, no, not 8x4. Is that an 8x? It looks like it's 3 foot wide. We're working away from 2K as side games to a final battle near Xmas where it's a full 5K. Oh god. Fair enough. It's gonna be a long game. I would love to see, like, I don't obviously have to paint them all first, but like to see the full extent of my Dark Angels out on a board for play. But the problem is, I have enough that I could field a 30-player tournament myself. It's going to be many years before I get even close to chewing through that backlog. Board was 3 foot by a little longer than 6 foot. Fair. I've seen tables like that recently while I was looking for tables online. Yeah, I was trying to find the 6x4 board because obviously like the gaming board got fulfilled for Throne. However, the store that I was looking at it from, which I think is Frontline Gaming, is they have 3 boards. One is the 6x4 dedicated one, so it's just like it folds in half. It's a solid plasticky kind of thing, full metal construction underneath, and like it's expressly made for purpose. But it's also out of stock now until a rebuild, I guess, or something, until like December 22nd, which is a long way off. And the other ones are ones that like fold into 4, and those ones cost less but are not as sturdy. I think I picked up a flyer for them at the last one I went to. Ah, I see. So I'm asking about for some of the ones I've used in person, and going from there. But yeah, there's options. I need to try and find one that works for specifically for our living room, because that's the main place it's going to be popped up. Do not like this song. But yeah, there's a limited space in the living room, which is where we play. At the moment, we roll our kitchen extendable table all the way through the house because it's a round one that extends into like an ovally shaped one. And we roll that through the through the hallway down to the living room. But it's a little bit tight of a gap as well, so it's not great in that regard. But yeah, if we there is the option, like there's the absolute backup of we could get 2 6 by 2.5 for like a very reasonable amount of money. And then we could like use the extra on a couple more gaming mats or something if we wanted to. And that would actually be kind of ideal for conventions and stuff, because then we have tables for conventions. Then it'd be 6 foot by 2.5, but that would be perfect for a couple of tables for setting up. But I don't know if we've got like 5 foot of space. 4 foot might be manageable, but like 5 foot might not be. If it is, then we don't mind so much. Just we'll just have to set up 2 tables instead of one, and it'll have a dual use, and that's great. But ideally, just an individual, just single table to be able to just unfold in game would be great. If it was 6 foot by 3 foot, it would be more difficult because it'd be 6 foot by 6 foot. Then we do not have a 6 foot by 6 foot space, but having the ability to have a 3 foot table wide meant that you can play Legion and other small games like Halo, Flashpoint, etc. on them quite easily. Sorry about that. We normally play in a friend's garage where we used full sheets of plywood over a couple of trestles at the table. I've done that a long time ago, yeah. Oh, a Crimble, I'm so sorry, I didn't see your message. When was that? Oh, it was a couple minutes. That was 8 minutes ago. Hell yeah. You like Emperor's Children? If you're still there. Sorry, Coliseum mode that's 3 foot by 3 foot map with 5. Yeah, me and Carter are looking at that. If you want me to send you the Instagram post for someone that's like 3D designed it all, let me know, and I can just DM me on Instagram and tell me what it is that you're after. Sorry, don't forget, and then I can send you the thing for it. But yeah, we're looking at doing that as well. 500-point game, nothing over T9, no epic heroes. It looks fun, honestly. and then like the games are really fast. So what you do is you do best of three. 40k in 40 minutes, or play on tabletop, has games on it. I'm pretty sure they're the ones that developed it. But I was talking to Carter last night about that and showed him the posts, and I was talking about how fun the project would be just to get the arena done. I already got the files, part printed for. Oh, nice. Like paint them up in imperial blue steel. Go heavy on the silver like battle damage in places. Put a bunch of like tagging around the outside of it, blood spatter up walls, rust, all sorts. Make it look really like not lived in. Lived in's not the right word. Dead in. Like really used. Taking Oblivion from the paint. That sounds good. But yeah, you get a 3x3 mat specifically for it. Paint the textures to match the base. Be an awesome project, and also a great way to just be able to play some units that you normally wouldn't play as much. Like T9 cap, suddenly some things become a lot better. And also less reliance on, say, like, oh, I need to bring a ballistas because there might be tank stuff I need to shoot out. You're good. It's a Rhino T9? Or is it T8 that you're supposed to do? Like, I know Demon Princes and maybe a Carnifex are like the toughest things you could bring. You're taking oh, sorry, I already read that bit. This has taken a good little while to get through all these models. But I'm really satisfied with progress. If I'd done, like, if I'd found out it was gold for the secondary, I could have done the gold first and then washed them all in the purple. Could have looked really cool. And then maybe gloss varnished it before the wash instead of having to add so much flow aid to this. Oh, just filled a list full of runt herds and Gretchen. Yeah. I was thinking like all of the Hormiguns ever. Combat shotgun scouts. Honestly, just 500 points of intercessors would be nasty. What you do is you don't run them with leaders, and you don't run them in full tens. You run them in fives. because that way you can't be taken out as easily. You'll have to split fire and risk it. Or alternatively, you want to make it nice and close quarters, switch out the intercessors for blade guard. But then the reason for intercessors is, aside from sticky objective, which is great. I don't know if sticky objective works for Coliseum mode, but you can increase their shots by 2 each for their bolt rifles as their ability. That's 20 shots per 5. That's what 320 points for 4 squads of 5. Like, you could do 4 squads of 5 intercessors, a squad of blade guard with a captain. Sorry, well, not a captain, but like someone leading them, and there's your 500 points. Yeah, I think I want to do squig versions of grots. I'd rather it was just a unit. I'm gonna take like one of the squig mobs from AOS. I don't know, strap guns to their heads or something, and count them as grots for a snake bite side. Or even better, stick the grots on top of the squigs. They're just like lots of little squig jockeys. Have them positioned in ways where like they're barely hanging on. Like, let alone accurate with their gun, they're just like full on like squig rodeo. Be a good laugh. And I actually have time to just like sit down and do some kind of inspired stuff for orcs. I'm really excited for some of the things I would like to do. They're not going to be real units. They might be things I'm like, oh, okay, this is similar size. I can count this as. But it's probably one of the armies I'm most excited to just make things for the sake of making things. Like, we'll find a way to work this into a game somewhere, but it's not the priority. It's the building it. It's the process. Like, I want to make a bunch of flash kits just because so you can make so much of this stuff by just putting a bunch of xenotech and everything together to make their guns. And commandos as well. Okay, 5 left to go. I have not got enough wash here to do the next lot, so I'll do just a half batch again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna have to write this recipe down as well. There's a good chance I'll remember it, but I don't want to risk that chance because I got 2,000 points of these to do, which is like another like 4 point. No, sorry, another what 1.2k or something. Where was it? I just saw this. There's a couple of neck holes that are a little bit too saturated. I am quite hungry. We've got an hour and a half until stream ends, though. I don't want to go and take up half an hour of that to do things. That said, maybe after I've done these, I'll take a quick 5-minute break just to grab a snack, and then we'll switch over to a different part of this. It'll give me a chance to let these dry a little bit. So there's a couple of bits I know that we're going to do for these, which is we've got purple for the robes and tabards and stuff like that. Thing that I often refer to as a dick towel. And then we have the swords and blades, which are all going to be green glowy. We can start to do the base coats on those.
You will now be offered to the blood god. Blood for the blood god, 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 blood for the blood god.
Ruby
blood for the blood god.
single-handedly
Galencho played Blood for the Blood God for 1,000 channel points.
Yes, I used not a lot of the ink as well. I need to reply to someone on Instagram. Let me finish this model and then I'll reply to that person on Instagram. I purposefully hadn't replied to them so that I wouldn't remember to like. If I replied to them and said I'll check it for you next time at my hobby desk, I'd have forgotten, so I've left it unliked and unreplied so that I can tell what it is. The post for these have been getting a lot of attention. on Instagram, it just took off for some reason. Like it got virtually no response at first, and then it jumped up from like a couple hundred views to like I think around 3,000. But it also waited a week to do it. It's so weird when that stuff like that happens. There's the first one down for that squad. How are you doing, Galentio? Are you well? How are things going with the house? I'm not listening to this fucking thing. I'm so sick of that sea shanty. I don't need the computer. I need my phone. I got a comment on this um on Blue Sky that says hurts to look at, which is probably exactly the right effect. Things are good. Just came to say hi between meetings. Having a friend over today, so I don't climb the walls. That's a good idea. Right, that brand. Comments. Oh god, there's been more since there. It has been muted somewhat by like the inks and everything, but I don't know. Thank you for the alert, Galantio. Speaking of work. Luminous. Opera. Acrylic. Is that all of them? Yeah, it's currently. Oh, that's gone up a little bit. So it was at a couple hundred views for like the first week, and it was at 2K yesterday when I looked at it, and it's now at 13K. Jesus. It's excessive. Excessive. That works nicely under that. Right, there you go. Okay, so oh yeah, we used about this much. So from there to like there. Yeah. Still plenty more in there. I think this is what 100 ml bottle. That was probably 20 ml, maybe. Not terrible. Sorry. Bra straps are annoying. I'm gonna do any injectors that are on the models. like the combat drug stims. Those are all going to be like green glowy as well. Also, like I know there's a few people lurking while they're at work. I just want to say thank you for having me on while you're at work. I know it's nice to know that I'm helping people through their workday a little bit. It feels a little bit like bodybuilding as well. Okay, okay. I was taking a minute to try and get that the exact correct like amount there that I wanted. I had another one of those moments where I was like, shit, what day of the week is it? Is it Thursday? I should really be working on the Glockfest today because that has got the deadline for Friday, but I fully intend on working on it tonight as well as tomorrow morning and then all day tomorrow stream and so on and so forth. So like it will be done. But I'm feeling like not terribly well at the moment, so I didn't want to combine something that I'm going to find to be a little bit difficult. Not difficult in terms of like painting it, just like difficult to um, mentally work that one whilst also trying to uh, chat and everything. Whereas this is a lot more interesting. You don't see pink every day. Also, this is just like a big step that you kind of need to get done in one go. Let it dry for a bit, or you can work other stuff on them. I've got to be careful with the brush for this. I didn't mention it before, but there's IPA in that mix as well. So if I rub the model too much with the brush, it'll just take the paint off. You're fine for a couple passes. You just can't like futz with it for too long. Now I've got Payne's Grey ink, and Payne's Grey is the color I shade my Dark Angels with. That's actually the base coat. And then it's a zenithal of Wyvern Green. What if I just painted them Wyvern Green and then washed them with a mix like this, but for Payne's Grey? I wonder how that would look. Or even, I'll probably do a couple of experiments, I guess. Do the same process I do now, except add this in. Just to add recess shades and everything, because I don't usually run with recess shades on my own Space Marines. If I want a recess shade, I'll just like add it manually, which is not very time efficient. Especially for the more basic troops, I could probably get away with adding in the very stark recess wash. A light, gentle dry brush for the non focus areas, and then some edge highlights in the focus areas. Really speed through it. Okay, 2 more to go. Ah, dead foot. And sat on it for too long. An excessively long time. Sorry, that was dumb. I think the client for these said that there was a couple of demon princes in the list as well, which will be really cool to do. I don't think any of it's been built already. So there will be even more building to go. I'll need to top up glue. Got new files, sanding sticks, etc., standing twigs.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Marquis
scared the shit out of me.
underscore Tyguys played hydrate.
It was
For
just as I was
100
turning
channel
to look
points.
as well. I will drink in just a sec. I just need to finish this one. I'm probably gonna watch movies or something while I'm building the. Or games, maybe games. Or maybe Let's Plays. Who knows? find a RimWorld or a Space Engineers or a Minecraft Let's Play that's a good length. Or maybe I'll go on Vincey V's channel and I'll just start at the beginning of hobby cheating and go through while I'm working. It's gonna be a lot of building. That said, I have the same amount of like space wolves to build too, so I should probably do the same for that. The last bright pink before all the others. It really has dulled it down, but then it is literally muted violet. I don't use inks enough. Once upon a time, I was using Dalarani white. As you can see by how yellow that is in there, it wasn't great in terms of that. I actually have a lot more success with... Here somewhere. I have no idea where it is here, but it's here somewhere. But yeah, I use Vallejo model color ink instead. This one hasn't been used in a long time because of it. I've got the Payne's Grey that I want to use for my own stuff. I've got some various ones for terrain and whatnot. I also picked up a green. What is it? Just called dark green. I thought it would be a nice one. I don't really use inks as much as I should, but like, you know, I could hammer through some projects if I just utilized inks, dry brushing, masking, etc. a lot more. Ooh, maybe my Chaos Knight now. I wanted to do my Chaos Knight super serious. Yeah, I could do different Chaos Knights to different kind of persuasions, I suppose. Yeah, we'll be working out on time correctly, I think. The fact that this is super dark does make it look almost black, but it's just enough in the purple tone that it looks okay. I think pure black would have been too stark. But the muted violet is kind of just dark enough. It all works fine. Also, with highlighter bright colors, black sometimes looks very wrong against them. For example, has the same sort of effect if you prime Imperial Fists black. You want to do it brown to add darkness to add depth. because otherwise it comes up kind of like a highlighter that's gone through a bunch of ink. Doesn't look great for it. And of course, yes, you can put yellow over pink. It's been a new trend for it. It's just color theory. But that does mean like you don't get the brightest of yellows over pink. You end up deepening the yellow, which brings it to more of like an orangey kind of tone, but like a natural kind of look for it. Just great if that's what you're looking for. If you're looking for the yellowest yellow that ever did yellow, don't go pink there. Alrighty, that is all of them washed with a little bit left over. We're gonna hit the BRB just for a couple minutes while I stretch my legs and go and get a snack just real quick. Please bear with me, folks. We'll be back in just a minute. Oh, also, ear break. Earphones hurt all the time. All right, be good, folks. We'll be back in 2 minutes, okay? Hello everyone, I am back. This time I will try not to knock stuff over on the way in. Smograt, what are you eating? Asking the real questions here. I had a peanut butter sandwich. It was white bread and it was American Jif. Because it's the only peanut butter that I like. And I didn't know that for a really long time. I grew up on it and didn't know that. So, like as an adult and stuff, going through loads of different peanut butters and being like, oh, this one's gross too. I didn't get it. I used to love peanut butter so much. Turns out I liked American peanut butter. It's good peanut butter. They have lifesaver too. I can't open these. I don't know why I'm trying, so. You want more in chat? What flavor do you want? Which color? This one? Yeah. Right. So Luxion Purple was the one I was looking at for this. For doing the robes and such. I'm going to double check and make sure that it does actually look similar to what we were talking about before. Yeah, it works. Okay. So we're going to use this just as is, I think. Okay, what's that? Oh, Aspen, hello! Oh, yeah.
Aspen _of _ocean raided your channel with 31 viewers.
Hello, Aspen. How are you doing, sweetie? E-champ, yeah. Got hello, love. I have to run sadly. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry. Thank you so much for reading in. Your lovely audience can fill me in on what you were up to today. For my lot, if you don't already follow Aspen, you absolutely should. She's lovely. It's great to see so much pink. Hell yeah. We love the pink. I have baby pink nails right now as well. I had them cut down to little. Sorry, I've got purple ink all over me. I got them down to like little kitten claws right now so that I can build a lot. Because I've got like 1200 points plus Fulgrim to build for these. Is Colorforge Primate? No, it's this Luminous Opera. But yeah, these are about half the length they normally are. So that I can do lots of building. Because I've got piles and piles of stuff to build. 2,000 points of Space Wolves, damn near 2,000 points of Emperor's Children. Titan, a Thunderhawk. The pile keeps growing. Most of that is just like work, but some of it's mine now. Okay, so I'm not feeling the Luxion purple, I'm not gonna lie. Tell you what I am feeling though. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good purple. Um Gonna leave a like, have a wonderful stream. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. So, Aspen's lot. What was she working on today? Was it a good stream? Did you have fun? For those that don't know me, hello, my name is Ruby. I'm a full-time commission painter. I have a lot of projects on the go, so I'm always nice and busy. I have some neurodivergent-friendly tutorials over on YouTube under the same username, Roll1 to Explode. I don't have a lot of other things to advertise. At least not ones I'm thinking of. Join the Discord if you want a friendly community. There you go. That's my obligations done. Right, we'll switch over to the number 2. We're in good brush time now. Hey Jeff, how you doing? I'm gonna switch to a different one of these. Let's see if this works out. It's a nice looking purple. Purples and pinks in paint ranges are kind of tricky, I'm not gonna lie. They tend to be very, very muted. And yeah, that vine, the ink I just did was very glossy, so it's going to be very bleh looking for a bit until I get some matte on this. I don't know if this is the right color though still. But I also know that I don't really vibe with the Too Thin Coats purples for this either. Yeah, they're not really it. Perhaps I'll have to look at the Fnatic ones. Might have to hold off on the robes until I get the Fnatic paints in and then do them with that. I'm gonna do this one in this color, and then I think I'll leave it. We tried Luxion purple, and that does hit nicely, but it's obviously it's a contrast. It's super thin. Super thin and super patchy. Oh, I shouldn't have licked my brush after that one. There's there's a lot of chemicals, I guess. There's like yeah, including I'd say I shouldn't do that. Shouldn't use this brush either. That should be cleared out. Do not like that at all. Last thing I need is getting an upset stomach because I've consumed too much isopropyl alcohol. I'd never hear the end of it from the people that want me to stop brush licking. I've never licked my brush, so I've never drank my paint one, so fair enough. Yeah, okay, we're gonna leave the robes for now. Oh, so I've never licked my brush, but I have drank my paint water. Did you have a mistaken identity mug thing? Um, if you're not careful, you can end up with an upset tummy. It's because the mix I was using isn't oil or anything. It's acrylic. But it's um one part muted violet ink, 3 parts flow improver, 2 parts my custom airbrush mix, which has like flow improver, IPA, distilled water, drying retarder, all sorts. I was expecting a cup of tea and I was mistaken. Oh, rip. Right, so Wyvern Green. I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna do the weaponry, at least the initial coat. Yeah, the weaponry is all going to be like NMM green. Now we're back onto the good brushes. By the way, these are my ones. These are the ones I'm testing for my own paint range. They're good. I know I'm probably biased for that, but still, they're good. They're good. All right, we have swords over here. Honestly, like I'm supposed to be biased, but I don't think I am. And I suppose a lot of people would probably think they're not biased, but if my own stuff was shit, I just want it to be. I'd want to keep tweaking it until it was good. So I guess if anything, I'm more biased, but in the opposite way. I'm the first person to shit on my own quality if I'm not 100% happy with it. It's supposed to be a nice dark green just to start us off. We'll go back through afterwards and I'll top this up a second time. Just about none of the Emperor's Children seem to have like scabbards of any kind. They mostly have just like what are they called? Sword frogs. A pair of loops to have your sword go through. I have a sword frog as well. I have a sword frog for lightsabers. Yeah. The only thing is, I don't see that working because that's got a hook on the end. You're gonna draw your sword just like slice straight through it. I feel like that's a one-time use kind of scenario. Which, you know, sword should stay in your hand once you've drawn it, I guess. But And then you gotta skin another guy, like to make your next leather belt to hold it on, right? That's a lot of work. Maybe you're feeling lazy that day. Maybe you're feeling excessively lazy. It's just not good time management, you know? The purple to pink fade is actually really nice on this as well, though. So maybe at some point I'll have to try and incorporate that in something. Perhaps, anyway. I think the green weaponry is going to be a real mood with this stuff, though. If you could have a cosplay prop of any one weapon, just a single weapon, from anything in 40k, what would it be? Bolter? The classic? A Thunderhammer. Power Sword. Humble Lasgun. Hey Ivy, how you doing, hun? Yeah, we got not listening to a song glorifying our performances.
It's a dinosaur, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god, fucking dinosaurs, holy shit, what the
You're a dinosaur.
fuck?
I'd choose a Kriegman shovel.
Ivy's
Fair enough.
Requiem played holy fucking shit, it's a dinosaur. For 1000 channel points.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Ivy's Requiem played hydrate.
also have
For
a drink.
100 channel points.
Return. Hey Ruby. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I had a feeling you were gonna do the posture check and everything as well. Because you usually do the three together. I should probably, oh god, sorry, showing you tummy. Like some kind of harlot. I get for posture checked. I'll have a drink. Have myself a lifesaver or two. I do not like that one as much. I think it's electric lemonade. Ugh. Not nice. I finished the wash, so I'm just base coating the bladed weaponry with the dark green, which we're using Wyvern green from Two Thin Coats. These are all going to be like NMM very bright green later, so You can do the back of the dagger. Are you going to paint the gun casings a different color? Yeah, they're going to be black, I think. Might do the thing where instead of like the highlights for the gun cases, instead of it being a normal gray, I'll go for like the Slaneshi gray kind of thing, so it's slightly purple tinted. But then I'm just using purple as a harmonic color across the entire piece, which will tie it all in together really nicely and make it look like it's all supposed to be there. Oh, there's another one just here I forgot about. Got the bladed plasma pistols are well, bladed. We'll have purple for the robes, although we've tried Luxion purple. Tried Luxion purple and it is just too thin. So I tried Beaten purple and it wasn't great either. So I'm gonna look at getting the war paint, or sorry, war colors fanatic purple range to do this. Have what, 3, 4? I've got 4 of the 6 for the pink. But I haven't got the rest. And I've got like various different ones. Oh, there's another knife here I didn't see. Yeah, I need to find out what the trim color is going to be as well. I think it's gold. I think I remember it being gold, but yeah. Question is it a pale gold? Is it a rich gold? Is it a gold that I'm going to have to tint with a purple for the wash? If so, really should have done that first and then done the full overwash because I could have, killed 2 birds. But though that kind of thing. This isn't an exact process. I'm kind of playing by ear. Every army build is different. It is fastest, just like hard numbers, fastest to do all of the steps that need to be done together. However, to keep motivation high, you need to switch between steps. So, whilst on paper it would be faster, in practice it will be slower because you need the motivation to keep your churning the way through, and sometimes that means you have to go back. And that's okay. think gold trim. Yeah. I mean, I'm just making this for someone, so like I still need to get their approval for things. Oh wait, hang on, no. You are the you are the client, aren't you, Smog? Am I remembering that correctly? Good lord. I'm sorry. Look, the blonde's a warning, okay? I'm not a natural blonde. This is my warning to you, okay? Alright, yeah, so oh sorry, I completely forgot. You even said my hot pink goodness. Yes, I didn't even see, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is how they've come out after the wash. I had an ink from like 7 years ago, 6 years ago called Muted Violet. So I'm keeping track of the recipes, but I mixed it 1 part ink to 3 parts flow improver and 2 parts of my airbrush medium. Probably should have done the gold first if we're doing it that way. But like, are you thinking a pale gold, a deep gold, rich gold, an old gold? Like I have so many golds. I don't know how much leeway I've got. You might not have been born blonde, but it's a lifestyle that you chose a lifestyle that fits you well. Hey, I have actually been considering like changing my hair again. I've been considering keeping the bottom of my hair blonde, so that I can add color, and then going black. I've not had dark/black hair since 2012. Got any more knives on you? I suppose you don't really need any more knives. You've got a knife in your gun. I have no idea. Maybe a pale gold, whatever you think is fine. You're much better at this. Fair enough. I mean, the thing is, like, if you want me to just go nuts with it and make it look good, I can do that. It's just that like I don't want to push a color or an aesthetic choice on you that you don't like. You obviously had like ideas in your head before commissioning, and we've already veered a little bit away from that. So I'm hesitant to like let it stray any further from the original vision you had. That makes sense. This. Okay, right. So I've got the sergeants. Wait, no, they're called obsessionists, aren't they? Um, with these ones. Should probably also be blocking in the plasma on the pistol as well. Speaking of the weaponry, how do you feel about black casings on the guns? And then instead of highlighting it with regular grays, we highlight it with where are they at? I don't have any to hand. So like the pale gray purple kind of tones. So it'll look, black, but it'll have a subtle purple hue just to the highlights. I get you, yeah. I think pale gold as trim is probably what I imagined, so maybe go for that. Yeah, sure. Sounds really good to me. Awesome. Yeah, I'll aim for like kind of a slightly off black because you never want to go pure black because that doesn't look quite right to your eye. Um, but then get to your one, and I'll keep track of recipes, etc. Don't worry. I can't quite remember everything that's in the list like afterwards. I remember Fulgrim, and I think I remember seeing Demon Princes. And possibly Rhinos, which would make sense because you kind of need Rhinos for Emperor's Children. Same with most of the Chaos factions, honestly. Like Rhinos and Land Raiders are really good. I don't know if Land Raiders are as good for Emperor's Children. Maybe though, because they went down in points. And then that's very subjective. Like you'll always want a Rhino, but you might sometimes want a Land Raider. I haven't painted a Land Raider, like actually painted one, since like 2001. I have 2 or 3 of them myself, and a Spartan to paint. And I just haven't got around to it. The Land Raiders need fixing, to be fair. Like they were put together when I was a child, so they were not great at being put together. There was an excess of glue. It wasn't a very well fitting kit to begin with. Land Raiders are still kind of bad. Too many points, too big. That's fair. Not when you can put people in a simple box. That's true. That's very true. I kind of want to take a bunch of firstborn to a casual setting just to like shock them. They're not going to expect it. If I show up with if I show up with a bunch of like tactical marines, devastators, rhinos, terminators. Sorry, Miss Ruby, missed the last minute or so. I think you were just asking me something, but Twitch took an ad break. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I was saying about like I remember that there was, I know Fulgrim is in like your extra points over the 2000. I remember, I think Demon Princess. I want to say there was another Lord Exultant. I believe there was Rhinos. Can't remember if you had a Land Raider. And then I said about like Land Raiders went down in points, but Rhinos are eternal. Like you'll always want Rhinos for Emperor's Children, but like the Land Raider will be dependent on how the meta is and how the points are at the time. So Rhinos are a must, but Land Raiders are not so much. No Land Raider, but right, everything else. Okay. Chaos Spawn? I'm just guessing at this point, by the way. Chaos Spawn, maybe. Lucius, possibly. I don't know. I don't know if you put Lucius and. Oh, then again, Lucius is like your normal one, and then like Fulgrim's the thing you can add. Lord Exultant, Cacophonous, 2 Demon Princes, more Noise Marines, even more noise. How many more Noise Marines? Two rhinos, two morphine. Morphine. That was the thing I was thinking of. Yeah. Yeah. Chaos spawn is always like kind of a not an obvious one, but like you expect it. Just because they're pretty cheap. They're pretty mobile. They're not exactly slouches in combat either. And chances are, whatever is going to kill them, or like whatever you're going to tie up with them, is going to cost more in points than they did. So it's a good trade. 6 more noise marines. Oh god. So you're going for like full maximum 3 squads of 6, huh? People are gonna love you. Cacophonous is the noise marine HQ that has like a pair of like pistoly blastery things, right? Is the second Lord Exultant going to be built like the first one? Like same loadout? Because I've got the spare bits and everything. Exactly the same? Okay. With the spare bits and everything, I can try and alter the pose just slightly. Like I have with these, I've switched them up as a little bit where I can to make them more interesting. Like for example, your obsessionist in every squad. There's not a lot I could do with it, but the pistol and the sword are all at different angles. Just to give it just a tiny bit of variety. And I've tried to adjust which ones the icon bearers across the squads. So that you don't just have like 2 squads of 5 that are identical to each other. You see, yeah. Yeah, normally you can't make 4 squads because it's this power pack that is needed for the conversions. So I've just made my own icons for you. Ooh, what color do we do the whip? Black is probably the easiest, but right. Is there any more stabbies? I appreciate that. Thank you. No problem. I do it with my own models, so it's just kind of a habit. It's something that I know like bugs me when I see just like, oh, I've got 5 squads of this now, which means I have enough where I could do combat squads of everyone being the same pose. And it bothers me so much, so I just like I adjust the posing and stuff for all of mine. I also did the thing with the noise marines where like if you've got 2 options for the boot covers, I just made sure like one of them had one and one of them had the other. These swords are going to look awesome when they're all done. The sword blending will probably be one of the last things I do, I think. Just make sure that I don't like have to correct it, get some texture on it, etc. Because then if some texture gets built on it somehow prior to that bit, I can just take it off. I can redo that bit. Rather not do that after I've spent a while blending. Oh, and thank you for allowing me to keep the spare parts, by the way. If after the, well, for the 2000 point stuff as well, but then after it, if you ever need more stuff, I've got conversion bits then to be able to dip back in the extra icons to be able to make more, etc. There's a few of them. Looking forward to seeing the blades done. I think it'll look awesome. Yeah, me too. I'm. I don't know if I should be leaning towards like fluorescent green for it, or if I should be going like very, very bright green. So here's some of the heads. So these ones are the top knotted ones for the noise marines. I've tried to give as much variety as possible. Then the helmets for the regular ones. Oh. The Lord Exultant has a helmet. The second one I'll do, I'll give him the naked head. We have the 4 heads for the Obsessionists, and then we've got 4 more heads that are for the Tormentors, the melee ones. Because I figured, the ones that are running around with knives and swords and are covered in like flayed flesh, they're probably the ones that are going to have like the bare naked, like scuffed up faces and whatnot, because they're probably the ones that like to get up close and dirty with it. I like to do a little bit of storytelling in how things are built or converted. Like my Dark Angel Outriders, I was so annoyed by the fact that they had square wheels that I went and 3D printed rounded wheels for them, because otherwise they'll never be able to make a turn. I did the same with the posing for the arms and everything for these, because the arms are interchangeable across the bodies for the most part. Some of them, like the plasma and the melter, they don't get interchangeable because they need that body. But for example, there's a 2 different tormentors with the same thing. So like he's running forward and pulling his sword. That one's already like probably just gone through someone. The stopping and looking for targets type vibe. The sadist. This will probably be one of the ones with the bare head, because they've got flayed flesh that's bonding studded to their leg there. They've got some flayed flesh across their pauldron. They're just casually striding forward with a reverse blade. So I was like, yeah, that'll be one of the ones that's like a sadist. So, messed up face, etc. Not all sadists have messed up faces, but I imagine the ones in the Emperor's Children do. Mine is whatever. I'm a sadist, but yeah. Quick combat drug usage, just ready to stab in the leg. It looked like the right one. Didn't want a running one for that one. Run and gun. Impatient, so running and changing mags. Generally, the icon bearers were the more like standing in place ones. So like shooting while they get closer but ready to draw. Kind of threatening-y. Then the drugs and the just standing and shooting type ones. I put thought into it. I don't put thought into a lot of things, but I do when it comes to Warhammer. Visual storytelling is a fun part of the hobby, in my opinion. For the demon princes, are those regular princes or are they with wings? I think I saw that regular demon princes were actually more expensive. When I was looking at the list. Which feels weird, I'm not gonna lie. Modeling storytelling is loads of fun. Yeah, it is. Love it. It's a real shame that like the two thin coat stuff isn't going to be shipping for a little while. I think they said you need to get it locked in by October 1st to guarantee that you'll get it with the first batch. But there's some dingy metal colors in there that might look cool on this. But then also possibly not, like maybe keeping it very auric, like, you know, very, very regal golds and silvers when necessary. You have no stabs on you. You also have no stabs on you. You have a singular stab. Both with wings. I was thinking maybe different weapons so they're not identical. Yeah, I could probably also adjust the wings for them as well. Heat one up and make it a little bit different. I've only done one demon print so far. My partner has one downstairs for her Thousand Suns. The foot ones were 3 in most competitive lists, so I got slightly left. I see. So this is the demon prints that I did during my my live streams in December, where I was doing like 2-hour challenges. This is my one. It's Zinch based, but it's for Fallen Dark Angels. This one was brush only for 2 hours. I was fairly pleased with it. The power pack is like the favorite of mine. I think Demon Princess is one of the kits that I think I could probably get them over and over and over. Want to redo the runes in there as well. Do not like the way the yellow and orange came out, but happy with most everything else. Goes to further prove that I think the Tooth and Coats blues are so freaking pretty. I did actually work on 2 Demon Princes last year, but the second one is Forge World. I did really like the sword though. So this is meant to be, if anyone has played World of Warcraft, all of my Death Guard are based on the Death Knights of Arcurus, yeah. So I've got 3 different color schemes, but all of the weapons are based on Saronite from Northrend. So that's what the weapon is based on. And then this one, because it's a grassy one, this is the Unholy color scheme. So it's desaturated gold, bright green for the armor, etc. What do you think of that gold, by the way? I don't know. It could work. Demon Princess was sick. I especially love the Death Card one. Thank you. Oh. Both of those are brush painted in 2 hours, so the ones for yours will look better. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy the before I do the cloth on the characters. I think I'm gonna go and buy the Warpaint's Fanatic purple range. I'll be honest, like tooth and coats normally like fulfills all of my needs, but pinks and purples are sorely lacking. Oh, has that just adjusted? No, it hasn't. It's fine. For the icons, just have to make sure that you don't like pick them up by them too often. They're pinned in place for most of them, I think. But it's better than chancing fate. But yeah, I've got 4 of the 6 for the pinks. I think I've got them on my throne actually. The Ronin wish list. Dun, dun, dun. It'll be on the last page, I believe. Yeah, there's a nice range for the. Yeah, let me just switch over to. Like, those are the only 2 pinks I'm missing. The Doomfire Drab and the weird Elixir. Oh, there's 2 lots of purple actually. So which one's this? This one's these are magentas. Those first 3 are basically the color I was thinking there. And then what the purple one would be this one then. Also not a terrible set of purples, but that's not what I'm looking for. This kind of the vibe I was thinking of for the black bolt casings. But I think that the magenta is probably the range I'm looking at for the robes. That said, the desaturated violets would also look really good. Like these 3 here, that could also look good. Purple would pop more, and it would also tie in with the gold and the green though. That for the blade would be fantastic. That emerald forest is pretty as hell. So might be what I look at for that. Time we at? For the rest of the week, just I'll be having to work on Necrons because I've got a pair of. Well, I have one Gloctopus done already, but I need to make the other one match by Friday. So should really have been working on it today, but I needed this one because this gives joy. Ivy, you didn't have to do that. I was showing it because that's where I know all of them are. Really. Thank you, I really do appreciate that. You didn't need to, though. I guess I don't need to sort that order out. I was gonna order them after the stream, or see if I could, rather. Thank you, Ivy. Didn't have to, no. Yes, I know. What am I gonna do with you? Did I want to, though? Yes. You're too sweet, you know that? Well, Smog, there's your conundrum for that sorted, I guess. Hey. I'm sad that the... What the fuck was that just fell off? Oh, it's the end of the freaking whip. It comes off so often. It's too small to pin, though. Hello there. I was almost blinded by the bright pink. Thank you. It's nice and bright, isn't it? I feel like it could be brighter. I mean, it was brighter until I added the wash. I try to hold this in place for a moment while this sets. I'll probably have to add like a little bit of Spruegoo or something underneath. You can see how fragile that bit is. It needs to be... God, it's coming off. There you go. I'll leave them like that. How are you doing, Silver Scratch Mill Productions? I hope that you're well. I have a direct message thing coming up. I get some strange messages from people. Look, you can do with me what you want. This is all your fault. You can't blame me for your spending habits. You are once again getting me something pink themed as well. Like, first it was the boots. Now it's this. Do any of these have blades on them? No. I think the inside of these bits here could look good in green. So if I took some white ink and just filled in there and then put the green over the top, that could be good. Working on my load of virulence right now. Need to paint the gunner for my Death Guard Rhino. I'm okay, but I have a headache. That's fair. Sorry that you have a headache. I feel you though. I have a migraine right now. Kind of feels like someone's hit me really hard in the head just here. I can feel it in my sinuses behind my eye and my face. Yeah, it's Yeah, I'm still debating like how I want to do the highlights for all of this, because I was originally thinking, oh, if I dry brushed everything in white before I did the pink ink, it would have worked quite well. But I don't know, I still get funny about dry brushing on commissions. And I think it's just purely because of the amount of people that like shit on things like slap chop and whatnot. Like, it feels silly to limit myself from dry brushing on commissions just because, like you're not paying for the way I'm doing it. You're paying for like what the result is. So I shouldn't really worry about it. That's what I suffer from. This one's bad. Yeah, is it a pressure migraine, like a barometric? Because we have some wonky ass weather coming in, and it's like hot one moment, it's freezing the next, and like I just feel like I've been headbutting a desk. Actually, hey Chris. Yes, they do practically glow. The funny thing is, this is after they've been muted down. See the base rim there? That's the original. Well, then again, you've seen these in person, so you can see how bright they are. Uh, but yeah, you can see that I've dulled them down a lot compared to that. Are you gonna paint part of the armor black? I don't know. These are for clients. So I need to ask them how they would like it. We're going to be doing NMM vibrant green for the swords, the plasma, the like canisters for the noise marines, possibly like glowing in the eyes and everything for it as well. Pale golds. Imagine if you actually had glowing paints or non-reactive ones. I mean, I feel like a jackhammer pounding my eyes. Yeah, I mean, they're noise marines. They're supposed to be loud, right? Look at the inside of this cup. It looks radioactive. I don't know what else I'm going to use this ink for, but it's fucking great. I love it. I'm going to possibly use it on my my Drakari when I start them. I hate Twitch ads. I'm sorry, Twitty. Seems jinxy. Yeah, it'll probably work for your jinx stuff as well. Smog, are we doing any of the panels on this armor in black? I'm scrolling up to have a look at the example images that you provided. There's also some that are like white. We can do power packs in alternate colors as well if you want. Honestly, the big one that I need the guidance on is the basing. It's like we were looking at like bright blue. But we talked about potential of like debris. But we just need to look at like, what that's going to look like. There's my Chris, what color is the glow from shimmer? Is it purple, is it pink, or is it kind of a mix of both? Right, so I'm going to lose a little bit of your detail here in your whip. But if I don't, it's going to continue to break every so often. So we're just going to solidify this. Did this just snap? It did. It's fine, I can fix that. Purple? Damn. If it was pink, I could make your shimmer so fucking bright. Purple glow sucks. I sent you a mix of photos, really, didn't I? I think pinks and purples mainly, but a touch of black could be okay. Okay. Shit. I might have to leave that off and pin it. Yeah, we'll leave that off and we'll pin it. I'll show you a pic on Discord. Roger? Oh, yeah, that's quite a distinctive purple. I mean, that's still very doable, don't worry. Just, it won't be eye-bleedingly purple. The only problem with purple when it comes to glowing is that it is not a natural spectrum of light. So by that I mean, before anyone jumps on mints into light, like the only bright purple we can get is UV, and we can't see it properly. I'm a professional miniature painter, and tell people who want me to paint an army. 1, it'll take me months. 2, give me your colors, and I have creative library. I work with people. I don't take months though. This is also my full-time thing. I have to. I can push a 2,000 point army in 3 days. Yeah, it's not green. But yeah, it was. You also showed white on some of the panels, but it was mostly on shoulder pads. Like the odd one, like that shoulder pad there, could be a white one. But the majority of shoulder pads are covered. There's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, half of the shoulder pads are uncovered. Let me zoom in a little bit. It's like, oh wow, that one just barely stands out. Yeah, half of them have the regular plain ones, and then half of them have like flayed flesh, or no, it's mostly flayed flesh. It's mostly flayed flesh in some fashion. And the actual Emperor's Children logo could look good in a nice pale gold too. Color for the orb maybe in green. Green for the eyes to match. Green for all the orbs. So like in there, etc. Right, where's my wow stick? Where's my knife first? Not sure on the white shoulder pad now. No, you're fine. It's fine. The white shoulder pad looked cool, but honestly, like, we can work without that. We don't even have to have. We don't have to have anything on that shoulder. If you want them plain, it's also fine. Right. Now this bit, slightly more difficult. Mine too, I paint for high-end clients and paint competition jobs, 2,000 point army I'll spend 800 to 900 hours on. Fair enough. It's going to be a little bit of a difficult one to pin. You're loose. You are loose. Just plain, I think. Yeah, I think plain would be best, honestly. And most of my clients focus on tabletop plus armies. An occasional display standard thing for one-off models. The odd Titan for the crazy ones. That's probably about my limit there. Okay, where is my paperclip? Have a great stream heading out to the doctor. Okay, hope it goes well. Thank you for dropping by. There's my glue. That's super glue. I really need to get some needle nose applicators. Or find the ones I previously bought. Cool. Quickly depth check this and give it a wiggle. This drill bit is just slightly smaller than a paperclip. That should fit that fine. Extra little pokey bits like this are a bitch. I still have to fix my Azrael for his one came off. There we go. Right, I'll have to clean that up a little bit. Did you go that way originally, or is it the other way? I don't know. But... oh no, you don't. You fucking stay there, you little piece of shit. Whip you. Yeah, it's the only problem with like a power pack ornamentation is just that it is so incredibly fragile. But I will still forever insist on power pack banners and decorations of all sorts. It's just peak, honestly. Right. So it is a little bit past our normal time, so I need to find someone to send you miscreants off to. How do I know that's live? There's Nikki. Ren. Let's go see. Oh, we've got Ren and we've got Jack. They're both here. They both heard me say that. We're gonna go with Ren because we went with Jeff last time. Keep it fair. So for the YouTube side effects, if you'd like to help out, go watch one of my videos. That would help enormously. We're gonna head out. We're gonna be back tomorrow. Good save there. We're gonna be back tomorrow, 12 noon GMT +1. We're working on the blocked first for the next couple of days because we've got Thursday and Fridays. Or well, the Friday morning I'll need to be doing it on my own because you won't be here, or I won't be live when I'm painting it. I've got the geomancer to do as well, so lots to do. I hope you all have a wonderful day. If you haven't already, please go and join the Discord. Follow the socials, and if you would like to support me, please consider hiring me. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. It'd be lovely to Ren over on Twitch when we swap over, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye, everyone.